Alright, well, welcome back, everyone. So, we're looking at the finale tonight. We got a couple paralogs left to clean up, and then we just go to the last two battles. And theoretically, we have enough resources where we don't break or run ourselves out on all the stuff we're gonna break doing these battles. Shantae emblem looks easily probably the best ROM hack you've ever seen. Huh. I guess I shouldn't be surprised that someone made a Shantae emblem, but they didn't even know that exists. Anyway, 21,000 channel points away from becoming VIP. Very nice. Keep saving. It's still in development? Oh, okay. So it's a preview thing. Makes sense. You know, it does seem like our defense has stabilized enough here. If we want to, we could actually make these Paladins do 0 if we went back to Fortnite. This Abraxas actually doesn't deal damage to her either. This has turned out shockingly well for Adolard, considered how little defense she grew initially. Because it was like the growths were split between Byleth and Edelgard. Edelgard was getting all the speed and the strength, and Byleth was getting all the defense. They just teased the portraits, and you played a lot of ROM hacks, and the ones from Shantae Emblem are the best you've seen. Sounds pretty awesome. What character from each house is my favorite? Maya's the house leaders. Well, from Eagles, it's probably Bernie. Deer, I have to think of it because normally I would name Claude as my favorite. Do I have the DLC? I do. I haven't been using it with this run, though. Probably don't need to... Oh, right. I was like, why is Light City yelling at Braymax? Because she killed someone. It's been a while since I actually adjutanted Shamir to someone who has... Casper or Petra? I might just put her with Sylvain, because she'll probably get more out of dancer experience and stuff. Actually, wait, Sylvain doesn't get weapon rank when attacking that or dancing. Manuel's going with Bird. So either Lysithea or Bernie, probably. Multi-sniper stack up, I guess. Your favorites are Bernie, then between Marion and Lysithea. And Felix with the net being a close runner-up. Makes sense. I guess on the Lions, Annette might be probably. She might be my favorite. Though I do have a soft spot for Mercedes, mostly because of the stupid stuff we've done with her, though. Hey, Starrock. Shall free Fodlan from the Church's oppression and usher in our own glorious idle utopia. True. I guess outside of Quad for Deer, it would maybe be Lysithea. Probably Lysithea.
I'm awake.
Well done. Thank you.
Ready for anything.
You know, I was gonna hit these with the Gambit from Bird, but the Nadelgard doesn't even take damage from the Abraxas. Do we care?
What's my strategy?
We just need to plug this up with an assassin.
More fighting.
Yeah, let's do like this. So Byleth gets the dance.
For the Empire.
What's the plan?
Guess those guys are ignoring Sylvain anyway if we move there, but just in case they change their mind. Actually, I guess the Abraxas might go for Byleth with them positioned like that, but that's fine. It's not like Falcon Knight takes much damage from white attack magic anyway. What was the question? Oh, you're asking what I was talking about. Valhalla asked, but, everyone's favorite,
Let's make this quick.
non-House Lord character was Reach House.
I will prevail. I do this for all of us.
Put me in there.
Wait a second, that's it. I guess this guy doesn't care because he deals 0 to either of them. And is maybe more afraid of Byleth than Edelgard. King of Beasts is gonna steal all of our experience. You gotta add the other houses, throw away Winhart for the Eagles, and it's tough between Ignatz and Marianne for the DA. Ah, he couldn't even hit us anyway. Although he did Miracle. Perhaps simply to be annoying. The King of Beasts is actually getting stomped. You want to mention Leone as well, like Captain Gerald. Yeah. I appreciate Leone as a unit, but as like her personality is a bit messed up. Favorite non-house word is definitely Petra. Who could have seen that coming?
My heart burns with pride.
Like Cynthia or Marianne for the deer, you have no idea about lions. So you've never actually used any of them. Probably Annette because she was your dancer, your Iron Man. There you go.
No time for pity.
And we could basically just warp Edelgard into the middle of this, and the only thing that remotely threatens her is the Wyvern. It's kind of weird. Some of these want to attack Edelgard, some of these want to attack the monster. I guess these guys are injured enough that they're not comfortable with it. But Edelgard also does a bunch of damage, so...
I do not tolerate obstacles.
Well, if they want to come attack her and become experienced, they can feel free.
I owe you.
Okay, these guys were definitely lying about attacking Edelgard. Well, that guy wasn't. AI being kind of weird about this, I guess. I guess we're gonna have to bring Edelgard back to block those other guys. Oof, your rate's kinda bad.
Thanks so much. A great
This is the cost of war.
Okay, and they for the most part shouldn't be able to reach us here. Let's see, 50 attack. Brutal kill on the counterattack. So he might not even take the full 56 damage. I'm forgetting that archer reach. Okay, so this is basically we can just block this with Middlegard.
I'll return the favor.
To do that. And we can just put Dorothea here. That forces them all to attack Edelgard. Let's go. Time to kill daughter, mom, grandma. Yes.
A boon for our future. I am not.
Strip.
Edelgard telling it like it is. They do indeed be weak. My hit chance is kind of not great. It's better for Lysithea, though. This would be better if we just did a curved. Yeah, curved steel is probably a little more economical.
Still here. To survive, I will win. I fight for justice's name.
Your spirit is admirable.
You know, at this point, maybe we just kill them.
No time to slow down.
I do not tolerate obstacles. It's not in.
That's odd level.
That really helped. are impressive.
And all that's left is one poor paladin.
I must pull through. Well done. What's my strategy?
Wow, missing the 90. Like, it doesn't matter, but it's still pretty funny. Because we were setting it up for Bird anyway.
I will see this war through. Another game.
The funny Eagles version of this with Catherine is
Why?
immune to immobilization.
It means you're but guess what? I am what? So you are I get I would have tyranny. Bernie. All right. What?
The church enemies are generally a little bit easier to beat up, but still gonna be kind of annoying.
Come back.
You know, it's a shame we can't steal Thunderbrand from Catherine early. Let's grab it from her here. Alas, we are not allowed to mug her.
Thanks a bunch. Thanks a bunch. Come back.
How did Marie swim all the way to Bridget? I mean, he's a large monster. Doesn't seem like a very tough journey for someone as large and resilient as him. So I think what we might do is just have like Petra hang here while everyone tries to push as far into this corner as possible. Because unlike the other versions, we don't have Hubert trying to chase us down with a meteor. So even though it's really annoying to deal with Catherine not being able to be immobilized, she's also still just the sword master who starts in the middle of the brush and needs to walk for like 4 turns to reach us. So that gives us a chance to clean up all the other garbage so that we can focus fire her when she reaches us.
Professor! Let's make this quick.
These Holy Knights just like die instantly to Lysithea. It's fun times. For Lysithea.
You lost that one.
What's the plan?
That helps.
Catherine not having lightning magic was a missed opportunity. She even has fire affinity and 3 hopes. Maybe she didn't want to play to the stereotype.
I've got
You ever thought of that?
Let's clean up.
I do this for all of us. Solid, but this is war. Pretty good, huh?
Nice. More strength for Bruni. Let's
Nice
go.
work.
Ready for anything.
Is it +3 or 4 for waiting? It's +4. So we can push her res up to 44. And she's actually not quite fast enough. But I guess that's what Hubert's for, to block it. So we can actually just, like, brazenly stand in the way of this warlock. Oh no, he's gonna do 11 damage.
Strategy. I will prepare.
What will Edelgard ever do?
More fighting.
I'm awake.
Just let Marianne tank the hit. She can even take a hit from the Death Knight at base. But the Death Knight's on our team. Why are we tanking hits from our teammates? Thank you, Hubert, for Matrix jumping into a giant burst of fire. Your service is appreciated. Because we're emulating FF tactics? We don't betray. We don't betray or get betrayed by any kind of Death Knight in FF tactics.
You lost that
Somehow I don't think Fred hits hard enough here. Oh, he does. Just exactly enough. Alright, well, Fred, delete this man.
If I live, I fight.
Still here.
I guess there is still a warlock down there. Well, I guess it's not much of a concern of Fatal Guards over here. So body walking aside, Petra has stealth, so the Warlock should just ignore her.
That really helped. A little scratch won't stop me.
These heroes definitely have a lot of bulk. It's a shame that we don't really benefit from that kind of bulk, trying to use heroes ourselves.
I owe ya.
Can have two mage boys hit each other for experience and JP too. Yes, but we can't do that here either. We have to go to engage if we want to do that.
Pretty good, huh? Winning is what matters.
Yeah, it is funny how effective that remains, even though like Dorothy has been doing rather poorly for magic gains here.
Apologies.
No time to slow down.
There we go, now we can... set everyone up over here. Just keep our momentum going. And unfortunately, Petra will have to wait and not really participate. Because if she goes too far towards this corner, then she triggers the stuff early.
You're weak.
Sneak to you too, Kirby.
I will not die yet.
Have I ever gone to the other side of this map? Like trying to come down this side? I did on my first try, and it summons a bunch of extra garbage here if Bernie enters it. It's very slow, so I don't like to go through this side of the forest. Especially since we're on a timer if we're trying to rush through before the reinforcements trigger.
Not for myself, for everyone.
Genealogy Chapter 2 War flashbacks. You tried to split everyone up your first time and it was a pain. Yeah, that's a problem Fire Emblem maps tend to have, is that they try to force you or encourage you to split, but like there's no tangible benefit most of the time. So it's just like you could really do with designing the maps a little bit better in that regard.
I'll be home again soon. All is going to plan.
A lucky break.
I'll return the favor.
Yeah, I should also... Since Petra's gotta wait around a bunch, we can activate this fort late.
Thanks.
I think it was... I should double check, but I think it's turn 10 that these trigger if we haven't gotten Petra into the bottom right zone. Let's see. Yeah, turn 10. So in the meantime, we just want to aggro all these guys onto us.
doctrine of our friends from... Sweet of you.
You taking a 92 to 94 hit? I mean, when I know I have a
That took two.
backup attacker, I'll take attacks like that. Sometimes I can save action economy if the worst attack actually lands. You thought I was allergic to anything below 100%? Only if the stakes matter. Because, like, for instance, I let Mercedes counterattack at really terrible hit rates. And the Lions only Pete run because there were really no consequences for if she missed. It's not like she would die. So yeah, it's context sensitive.
A boon for our future.
What if she chipped a nail? She would be chipping the enemy's nails. Technically more than the nails, but you know.
Will this ever end? A great
Yeah, generally, like I go for reliability, but I don't go for obsessive 100% because sometimes it's more beneficial to attempt a lower percent first. So you might save action economy. Or maybe it doesn't matter because you have so many stats that the enemy just cannot hurt you.
You're irrelevant.
At which point, there's not really any point fretting about it. You got to see Dorothea do a flip. Let's go. Hey, Sethers. Hey there. I believe the line is like somewhere over here, so we'll just have Petra hang out in this bush until it's time to run away.
exquisite timing.
There. Actually, also there's positioning to take into account.
Is that all?
Especially in, say, Lunatic Plus, you'll see me take non-100%s.
Reinforcements are ready.
Because giving up good positioning is just death, so... Sometimes you have to take the positioning and
I've got no time for mercy.
deal with if Fred misses a counterattack on the axe.
This could turn the tides.
You like a little danger in your life, so you take every 7 hit percentages? So you went to go on Elgato, but
Maybe it's better this way.
how do you prevent it from blasting audio in a boot set? What do you mean? Like when you start the software? Because you could just have the software muted. Oh, game audio is always maxed out? I have no idea what could be causing that. Because, like, with the software I'm using for the Elgato, it's got, like, an in-game volume, or an in-app volume control. So if I set it to a certain percentage volume, it will remember that when I boot it back up. You forgot to specify non-bond farmed FE7 hit rates. What? Are you telling me that you don't allow your soldiers to form friendships? What kind of tyrant are you? Kinda love just the raw 25 damage iron bow shot with no bow pair. It's just Edelgard is that strong.
I'm good now.
Alright, well, good luck, green guys. You're running into a hot zone. Although there's no magic, so I guess the Fortress Saints are probably gonna have a somewhat easier time.
Apologies.
So, class, what did we learn from Crimson Flower? Drugs solve all problems. It's true. The kind of tire that doesn't want to skip 50 turns on maps because the game support system is dumbly designed. I mean, fair. But you do also get some faster ones that you can take advantage of. Like the Lord Trio usually has a decent enough time getting their supports going without needing to grind for it.
Thank you.
Which I guess means that you probably ends up just being, Hector in the front with Eliwood and Lyn hiding behind him, providing support points. But, you know, whatever works, right? Alright, so the enemy should spawn in at the start of this next turn. And we'll try to nuke away a bunch of them. We want to clear out as many of this group as possible before Catherine's group arrives, and then we'll just try to have enough bow units in place to take out the flyers as they come down. These poor Fortress Knights, they're trying. Also, that bishop is super dead. He's He's right beside all the enemy cavalry and stuff.
I came here to ask the people of Bridge.
Alright, run away, Petra. Is it Angry Grim one time?
time to slow
The Angry Grim one time. Catherine's mission here makes no sense. Why the people of Bridget not come to their future queen's aid? Yeah, I don't know. I guess, it's kind of weird.
Got no time for mercy.
It makes some level of sense if she's, like, actively thwarting us, but yeah, it's kind of weird that she's supposed to have come to ask that, like, actually negotiate or something. It's, very bizarre.
I must lead them well.
Man couldn't escape the coin flip machine. Now, I think their cavalry charge here is, maybe slightly faltering. Petra's forced to be here. Yeah, that's true. Well, rip that guy. Also, funny how the greens activate the pause music. I always forget that. These Fortnites really need to be using their gambits. Rip. But yeah, I guess Petra is technically a political prisoner, yes. Which, I guess, depending on how it swings, either it might make it so they don't want to help the church, because it might end up getting her killed. Or if they're feeling bold, they might want to help the church in an attempt to actually save her. You don't remember gradients on this map. You guess that would be why. Yeah, they basically spawn and do very little and then just die.
If I live, I fight.
I'm really...
Alright, good job, Marianne, I guess.
Going for the kill.
Nice. Good job, Shamir.
Not what I was.
Less of a good job, Shamir.
Amazing!
No, the reinforcement greens are in every version of the map. They just die so easily that I think it's pretty easy to not remember that they exist.
Stay alive, Bernie! A little scratch won't stop me. Keep it up.
Is she capped somewhere? You thought I was guaranteed 2 level ups? No, that's only for students. Anyone else can get an empty level. The Byleth and the students are guaranteed too. We kind of want this guy to overextend, but also we want to be close enough to... get the snipers. So. I guess it's close enough. That's interesting. I absolutely don't believe the indicator that's not going to go for Ferd, though. It makes no sense for him to not go for Ferd.
I'll return the favor.
You didn't know that? Well, the game doesn't exactly tell you. It had to be data mined. Oh, Byleth, Flame, and Seal are included. Right. I mean, Flame and Seal are kind of like honorary students anyway. In fact, I guess Flame officially joins your class, so she is like an official student after a point. Remember Septi and Raisins trying to math out their actual growth rates for all the students, because every growth rate is technically a little higher than what the data mine says due to the mechanic. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. But I'm not sure it would get too many more stats than what their listed growths are. Yeah, those guys in the middle are aggro now because of the Fortnites. Maybe I should just not actually activate the greens. Oh well, too late, I suppose. Let's see, how close... We could look at waiting one more turn, too. But we still have both of our strides, so that's... If we be more aggressive now, we could remove these and make it easier to get at Catherine later. You found a post that's complicated? Imagine so. Hey, Hitakiri Rooster. Apparently Noble Constance has a 64.4% magic growth. Mage Constance is 74%. And 63.9 in Monk. So it's a very slight magic bump over the course of her entire career. Oh, those are numbers pulled from simulations. I mean, I guess that'd be kind of the best way to get the data, right?
For the fate of Foden.
And they don't have... Yeah, no range plus. I guess what's our hit rate, though? I guess if we're not doing anything fancy, then it's... more than enough with the sword.
I owe you one.
Thank
It won't be in vain.
By the way, in case anyone hasn't decided that Kanto is ridiculous yet, Kanto is ridiculous, especially with Stride.
A lucky break.
Because we could just do this, and it's like, what? Thought we were gonna let the enemy touch us? Reroll system definitely favors skewed units like Gremlin and Constance. Oh, it's a mess because magic having other stats buffed fundamentally lowers your magic growth, right? If a student fails to proc more than one stat, it just procs whatever Urn is closest to its respective growth. If constants fail to 60% magic proc because RN roll is 61, she only procs 0 to 1 stats. She'll proc magic because 61 is closest to 60. Oh, I didn't realize that was how they did it. That's pretty funky.
Sweet of you.
I guess it makes logical sense to implement like that. Because that way you're not just, like, calling the RN system a bunch. You just have a way to resolve the problem definitively. This sniper might be annoying. Now we can crowd control those Holy Knights if we need to. So let's focus on taking care of what's up here. Hit rate's definitely sketchy. So let's use my Scythia to pick the sniper.
I will not die yet. Bernie's unstoppable. Leap to it. Another victory.
There we go. Get him, Bernie. I might actually want to use Edelgard's Gambit here, although I guess we're not trying to crowd control too much, but the Furds has more reach so we can hit these Swordmasters if they're misbehaving and just off wherever.
This could be crucial.
We won't hold back. Let's keep up the pace.
leave that guy partially alive there so that we can potentially use him as a springboard for dropping a gambit that locks someone else. But weak enough so that if we don't want to do it, we can just finish him off with pretty much anyone. Yeah, basically we want to crowd control every other enemy because we can't crowd control Catherine. So this turn we want to blow her up. Yeah, not exactly what we were hoping for. But Bernie just solves Catherine. Simply Hunter's Volley, dance Hunter's Volley with the silver. It's just that easy.
Hey, Thunderbrand and I will have to teach you some manners.
I didn't realize she had the conversation.
It's Thunder Catherine! We're done for!
Hey, I was going to say that. You didn't let me introduce myself. How rude. Thunderbrand and I will have to teach you some manners.
Yeah, Awakening doesn't have any minimums. So you can get empty levels, although it's very unlikely. Or does it? Does it have 1 stat growth? It's possible to get your whole squad to level 5 before chapter 2. I mean, if you do some really degenerate stuff, you probably could. You could be gaslighting yourself. I guess I'm just... Yeah, like, now that I think about it, I've never looked into the code for it, though, so I can't say for certain. Either it's anecdotal. Okay, so Fates does have it. But yeah, you could theoretically get people there. But if you want to get everyone to level 5, what you're probably doing in chapter 1 is everyone who went along there is heel tile grinding on Manuela after disarming her from Nosferatu. Because then everyone else needs to get all the kills in chapter 2 to get them to level 5. If you're trying to get everyone there on chapter 2, absolutely not. You would have to get some other characters to 5 in chapter 1, and then you get the rest there in chapter 2. There's not enough experience otherwise.
That really helped.
I can't achieve anything more.
Does Petra have one with Catherine? Probably. I think we might have gotten it before, because Petra is much more likely to attack Catherine. Even with pretty liberal use of the Byleth passive. Yeah, because it's not that big of a bonus. It's big enough if you're focusing at one or two characters, but... You think Petra only has one with Hubert in this map? Huh. Perhaps. It's hard to keep everything straight with the different versions. I guess you're wrong, we can't. Again, Fates reroll 0 stat levels up to 4 times, and Engage rerolls less than 2 stat levels up to 4 times. Makes sense. Yeah, there's definitely not enough experience in Chapter 2 if you're gonna try to get your entire squad to level 5. At least assuming your base class. You might be able to finagle something if you're bringing in, like, the Wolves and recruited Sylvain, because they start higher level too, but... That's a lot of units to... to get to level 5 in a single chapter.
The only possible outcome.
I've got no time for mercy.
Meanwhile, your Byleth stealing a bunch of experience just suplexing everyone. I don't know, that just sounds like Byleth working as intended.
I will see this.
I guess now we have to go north and kill those other dudes. No, I was all ready to put Caspar up there too to boost the damage or hit rate against Catherine, but Bernie is just too accurate. She doesn't need Caspar's help. Dex stat good sometimes, true.
won't be in vain.
Kanto continues to be very silly. Oh, Kurt's good unit sometimes. He does have his utility. You know what, we actually... Either we just sword this sniper away, or we dance with Cynthia. And we get 100% with the
This could
miasma.
turn the tides. Apologies.
Also, I guess 5 range magic is pretty goofy too. Even when we nerf ourselves by using the less good battalions. Big Lysithia magic stat.
Thinning their numbers.
Pew pew.
Stay down.
She's very close to S+. So she should have it for the last 2 maps. We got Brigid Mercenaries, which... pretty okay, but I don't know if... anyone particularly wants to use them?
There.
In part because we
This
have
one will
the
be
Almaran ones coming up.
Ah, perfect. True, but while we're now,
Pardon.
what's happening?
There is an arm. A steep mount, that mountain, the sturdy fort.
I guess if we didn't have so
Normally,
so many magic
that's
attackers,
The air to...
Pulse the align and
we
the
might
improve-
want them, because they're basically
It's
just
Yes. It seems
Saros Mercs with
We'll
a
depart.
few more frills. Xelagard wants to keep the tank. Yeah, I mean, I guess Bernie or Petra could grab them and develop them. Bird wants to continue to use J-Mercs because huge hit bonus with Assault Troop, kind of good. And also, it's not like we don't get... don't get a bunch of physical attack here. It's a little bit less than other ones, but like 3 is still pretty good among the actually usable E-rank battalions. I guess Shamir might... Yeah, Shamir might want them a bit more. So they're a little bit better than... Empire Brawlers. Mostly because of the hit rate. Let's see, where... Oh, that's my endurance. There we go. Where'd they go? Oh, and then we have the Elmira Mercenaries here. So yeah, I think we get another copy off of this. We almost don't even care. And using the Bridget ones does bring her attack down, even if it does add extra hit and crit. I guess we'll see if we can get away with developing these now. So we really don't have much, won't have much chance otherwise. So we're going... After this, we're going to Telltale. And the end of the game, so... We pretty much want to get them leveled up ASAP, because no matter where we did, it's trial by fire. So these enemies are mostly inconsequential outside of the warriors. Wait, no, the wyverns do deal a lot. So we can't be completely brazen with Edelgard.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Is that thanks a bunch? Is that thanks a bunch? Is that thanks a bunch? Come back.
This might get a little rough. Especially since I'm pretty sure these green ants just like despawn right away. Show you how much damage does Fur do here. Silver is 3 more. So with Swiss Strikes, we're doing 58 attack. Which is 31 twice. Alright, the steel just kills us. I never made Manuela a bishop, so she only has 1 warp. I guess we should fix that before the final battle. Let's see, 55 is probably a little short. Yeah, it's not quite. We could flip the rapier over to Byleth. Probably easiest just to do it like that.
Is that thanks a bunch?
So probably the most annoying thing here is going to be that there's just like 3 wyverns that spawn every goddamn turn you have to deal with.
Thanks a lot. Come back.
There's no stopping me.
Jump! What's my strategy? It's over. All is going to plan. For the Empire.
What's the plan?
Do this, I guess. Ah! Now they have 4 less hit chance. Take that.
Ready for anything.
More fighting. Let's clean up.
I'm awake.
Let's make this quick.
Can't remember if those guys on the bottom start moving in immediately. They might. Yeah, they definitely do. We could kill this. We could kill both of these and have Byleth like hanging out over the air so they can't reach her, but it also puts her out of position to help with the other Bow Knights later. But it helps dismantle this for the most part. And Edelgard can go in and do some Gambit shenanigans if we need to. We're gonna have Petra and her hold the bridge so that we force the Bow Knights to attack her if it comes down to it. So yeah, I think we'd like to dismantle these as quickly as we can. You were doing the Words of Wisdom quest and it was Catherine. She was like, I'm looking for someone to go get food with. You're like, you put this in the advisory box? I mean, sure, she's looking for advice on who can go get food with her. It seems pretty clear-cut to me.
I must lead them well. Well done. It won't be in vain.
We do need a couple of people to help over there, so maybe... So I set the Bernie angle.
I do this for all of us.
No time for pity.
I will prevail. You're weak.
Let's see, I think what we do is we go for the Brave Sword kill here. And if she whiffs it, Edelgard can finish and get
Not
danced.
for myself, for everyone.
So what we want to do is Gambit this guy to stop him from attacking Edelgard. We deal with him next turn. If we do this, all those ranged attackers are forced to target Edelgard. Spectra has stealth. There we go. Simply a brave
This
bow.
could turn the tides. Pretty good, huh?
Shamir's kind of in the way here, unfortunately. So we'll do that. So that bird can canter out of the way.
I will see this war through.
Only thorns left on this rose.
Yeah, this is probably as much as we can do for now. Right, it's not... It's not 3, it's 4 wyverns.
Is that all?
You're weak.
with pride.
We might be able to just kill this warrior now. Yeah, you just kill him straight up. Come back. And Dancer. The only thing is, I wish I could actually kill more of these. I guess the alternative is to dance Petra. We can also let Petra bait this one. It's 56. She would survive. We lose so much battalion endurance, but that way it would sort of let Edelgard get moving forward. I guess either way, we're starting to end up in the crosshairs of a ton of enemies here. So we just start killing them.
The only possible outcome. Well done. For the fate of Bodhi.
Sure, I think I'm okay with this one attacking the Sylvain, because even if he gets hit, it's like, whatever. Sylvain is freakishly tanky. 33 prot dancer. It's a lot of dragons for Bernie to shoot down. Quite possibly.
This is the cost of war.
I'm actually not sure if I want... I might want to move up here and start shooting at them as they show up. Probably biggest problem is Dorothea doesn't double them, and I'm pretty sure Hexblade's not going to one-shot them. So we'd be basically dead kidding Dorothea, Ferd, and Shamir to killing 2 dudes up there. And then, once we aggro one bird, I'm pretty sure they're all linked, so we have to deal with every one of them. That's kind of annoying. All Sylvain's rock hard abs, clearly. Also getting into position here is gonna be kind of annoying.
Is that all? You're weak.
Obvious.
Now Rhea is kind of getting in the way. I guess when in doubt, Bird simply deletes them.
I will see this war through.
Alright, what do we do about up here now? So we have a bunch of very annoying enemies trying to push in on us.
Another victory. Thank you. them well. I'll be home again soon.
I'm kind of curious as to where they're gonna try to go and no one is in their range now.
Foot rigid. Agree.
Should have packed a Brave Axe, actually, because then Edelgard definitely would just kill these guys. We can just get rid of these enemy bows, and it'll be easier to try to push in. If we can get really close, I can warp in to try to get rid of Nadir. Problem is that actually hitting him is really annoying, because 70 avoid. Maybe he gets low enough than he is to find avoid. And he has Pevis. Kind of looks like they're just going straight across. Which... if they want to do that, I'm kind of fine with that. 'Cause they become easy targets. Tagged by that 23 or 27.
If I live, I fight.
So I guess as long as those guys are just consistently lured up into Shamir and Ferd, we don't have anything to be concerned about.
Not what I was hoping for.
Oh, wow, dramatic empty level. Thanks, Shamir. This guy's in a really annoying spot. Otherwise... So we can sort of just make a bunch of progress here by killing this with Lysithea and this with Bernie. I guess we can hide Byleth behind Edelgard here, and then Petra can block the side to force them to both fight Edelgard.
Bernie's unstoppable. It's done.
Take out.
That's the death.
It won't be in
Take accurate. I don't think Nagar is quite the Death Knight.
Well done. This could turn the tides. Witness Bridget Pride. Well done.
They would rather go for Byleth, or Edelgard over Byleth, or rather, I guess this one would rather do it. So if I move Edelgard here, they both want to target her instead of the one in the back, who should still be able to reach. Or in the front, yeah. Because he could attack from here, but I guess he doesn't want to. And these guys are actually doing half on the second hit, so this is like 14 damage twice between the both if they actually hit. I'm not sure if those guys are gonna keep trying to go across though as we get into the middle. It might become more complicated if they decide to try to chase our middle group. We also can't constantly be having Edelgard take hits here too, which is somewhat problematic. How's our endurance doing? 22, so not bad for how many hits she's taken. Defensive tactics really doing work here. It's finally below freezing. You live for this weather, you stay in Minnesota for a reason. Very nice. It's kind of what I was afraid of here. Though it looks like these are breaking up and coming every other turn now. But Dorothy is basically required for Fur to have enough hit rate through Lancebreaker. At least with steel. I guess if we use silver, then it's more expensive, but we do just get them for sure. Yeah, we've had our weather go up and down. We went into the negatives earlier and then it came back up, and it's the shift like that is playing havoc with my joints.
Feels good to fight for a cause.
Oh, there's a Shamir both there. Actually, if we do this, then we don't have to spend. Lance uses here because Ferd can just kill with the iron bow.
A lucky break.
My heart burns with pride. Another victory.
Well, I get these birds out of the way. This is gonna create a huge mess to start doing this, but We need to start getting them sooner rather than later.
I'll return the favor.
I owe you.
And we do get to at least hold a couple birds in place, too. Because we can enclose her with Bernie and dance and then enclose her again.
Thank you.
So it becomes the question of, can we kill one of them quickly so that we can control the others? Especially with all the wyvern spam coming in. Looks like there was only a momentary break there.
With all of my might!
Nice.
All is going to plan. Still here.
Okay, so then if we Go in here with Lysithea. And dance her.
Apologies.
That secures the kill on the bird, so now things are going to be much more under control in the middle. Nice double dodge. I do appreciate how it makes a double ting or a triple ting 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 when she blocks this. Let's see, and this just immobilizes, I believe. Which we can restore. So, like, it's not like it causes her battalion, or to lose her battalion prot or anything. So I guess like the big issue here is that so all these enemies. Since we pulled this one bottom one off, Bernie can step up here to finish this one if we need her to. Kinda wish I had an assault troop right now, because that would just be perfect for this. But it's up here with Bird.
Thinning their numbers. Winning is what matters.
I'll be home again soon.
Actually, I guess we could try to leverage the Elmira mercenaries at some point. We gotta find a way to get Bernie closer. Suppose we do have our strides left.
We have this covered. I have a plan.
I do not tolerate obstacles.
Sylvain actually fast enough to not get doubled. The funniest dancer.
That helps.
Need to pull my weight.
The funniest dancer.
We must press on.
Alright, 2 birds down.
You're weak.
Ha, nice. Crestbrock. I think that's gonna cause a ton of friendly fire on those enemies, too. Yeah. Oh, they hit 2 of the other wyverns. That's great. So these... Oh, these guys aren't immobilized, though. So it only immobilizes for opponents, apparently. Well, that kind of sucks. What's our hit rate look like here? So what we need to do here is Enclosure to lock this, but then we need to kill or gambit all the wyverns. I think it's probably gonna be easier to just kill them. Even Caspar can finish these off because of the friendly fire. It's so funny.
Yours is an honorable death.
Wait a second. Edelgard wasn't immobilized either. Oh wait, I guess it missed her. So I guess it wouldn't immobilize her or this guy, but it's weird that the ones on the left didn't get affected by it despite the friendly fire. So I must be missing some quirk with that, because it definitely says units hit cannot move. And yet, here they are.
Another victory. I fight for justice's name.
Might makes right.
Go, Caspar, go!
Bernie's unstoppable. That really helped.
There we go. Easy money.
Stay down.
Alright, finally, making some serious progress.
Thanks.
Completely unnecessary crit, but sure, why not?
I don't have time for this. Ah! turn the tides.
Hooray! Last minute mithril.
Pretty good, huh?
That was fun to watch.
And then he was murdered. We're starting to get a little low on endurance here. So we need to be... I think we need to be a bit more careful. I think once we get this Bonate out of the way, then we sort of have a straight shot at Nadir. If we can intercept these as they spawn here and then just like drop a stride to overrun him. So we just need Elgard to hold out tanking a little bit longer here.
Feels good to fight for a cause.
Sure, we could probably move up here too with Dorothy and Sylvain or Fernand. Because if we can start killing them where they stand here instead, that'll make things less annoying to deal with. Although we'll probably have to drop a Gambit to kill these ones, because Shamir is not going to be quite in range.
Please, allow me.
Put the plan into action.
It's win or die. I'll be home again soon. My heart burns with pride.
It's kind of annoying to actually get through 3 here. Okay, all we need to do is get her. Get her over here, I guess. And I'll pull that guy. It's a nice 2 damage, 0% hit rate. Truly the scariest bow knight. That's kind of a wacky formation.
Is that all?
What do we do about up here now? These guys are way off track. I might need to actually have Edelgard attract this back row so that they don't get overrun over here. So I don't think we can safely... Yeah, we can't get this guy down here safely. Because then these can attack them. So I think we need to Gambit again and then retreat.
This is critical.
Exploit their weak spots. I'm really happy that that's only 99, but...
Allow me to demonstrate. Another victory.
Need to get rid of him to make this work out.
You're in my way. I've I've got no time for mercy.
Ah, perfection.
To perfection, extreme violence.
Pretty good, huh?
Your timing's spot on.
We're gonna have to, unfortunately, bait these off. Stop things from going south up top. But now that that Bow Knight's out of the way, we probably aren't super concerned about having endurance left as long as we get to Nadir. I guess in a way that we can blast him with Lysithia, that's probably our best source of damage. And we could probably have Caspar set up his Heartseeker Born Fighter combo. Who doesn't want to see that?
Will this ever end?
Guess we gotta do it this way then. Definitely a little close for
Sending the
comfort here
numbers.
with the hit rates.
A boon for our future.
I don't train for fun.
No, I'm always skeptical that Caspar is telling the truth when he says that.
Sorry, but this is war. A little scratch won't stop me. I admire you. I fight for justice's name.
This could turn the tides. Well done.
I guess we'll base pull this Wyvern Lord too, after killing this one. So it'll get him out of the
We
way.
must lead them well.
Since we're gonna need to kill both of these to actually make a move on the dare, unless... Well, I guess maybe we could stride from here. Be fine, but... Probably safer if we kill his goons first.
You're quite adept.
Look at Caspar doing work.
Get in line.
Stay alive, Bernie. Still here. You are impressive. Thank you.
Battle.
More!
Hey, thanks for the follow, Ashmerks. Sort of annoying cross section there. If we're here, should just pull the 1. Is there some other silver?
It won't be in vain.
I don't think we can be so bold as to charge them with this team since Shamir is lagging behind. We'll just let them come across though.
Thanks so much.
Nice dodge. Those are in a very annoying spot. Can't remember if there's... I think these are infinite. There's not a way to stop them, but I want to double check. Yeah, there's nothing listed for actually deactivating them. So there's no point in trying to fight these guys. We just want to get in on Nadir.
I'll get through this.
My heart burns with pride.
I must lead them well. Much needed.
Helpful.
If we do it this way, we're probably... Yeah, we're not gonna get anything other than like an Iron Bow curve shot for middle guard. Although that's still 59 attack. Or 50, yeah, 59. So if she hits, it should be pretty good. Let's see. And we can get Caspar in here for the buff. Avoid debuffing, so I think that should just be enough for Bernie and Lysithea to simply murder him. Hey, collectively, my fire crimes are bigger than Rhea's, but she does hers all by herself. I mean, does she? She has to order Catherine to do it. That seems like assisted fire crimes to me.
Well done. Apologies.
Oh yeah, I was looking at her axe damage, so yeah, this is definitely a lot worse. And hand axe can be Pavis, so we probably prefer to just shoot him with the iron bow for 2 less damage. Oh yeah, he's super dead from Bernie. Alright, Caspar, do your thing. Look at this Caspar value! Pure and simple.
They call you undefeated. Oh, and on this...
The once defeated isn't quite...
Oh, you know, what if we didn't need Bernie? We just did it with Lysithea.
Dare!
No matter how...
What a scary woman you say? Yes, Lysithea is quite scary.
The Almiran troops are different. I hope they don't mount.
Alright, well that paralogue was
The Almiran...
an experience as usual.
Sorry.
Alright, well part of the request is that we are S-ranking Edelgard, so pay attention at the end of this run, because that's probably the only time I will ever S-rank Edelgard. Happy eating noises, yes. Although, are we sure Edie wants this Byleth? It's like...
Hey.
super drugged to make up for her For combat deficiencies. Yes. I don't remember if we have enough slots. I think we should. But, I mean, we have the money anyway. We might as well. We're gonna Bishop Manuela. And if we want, we can, with her, have 6 entire warp pieces for this map or the final map. True magnificence. We'll be using one of those pretty much immediately, too.
Mother.
So whose warp it will be, you'll have to see. There's a siege tome we want to pick off. You'll probably have to be like Scythia's to get close enough to nuke her and then Kanto out of range. Missed opportunity to bring back Blazing Blade rain mechanics. True. It's everyone's favorite, right? Let's see. What are the triggers of these? Well, after the right side Paladin transforms, Mercedes and company come in, but like, I don't remember when that Paladin transforms. I think it's a couple turns in, but... See, one turn after Mercedes spawns, top left Swordmaster will transform into Demonic Beast. So we want to try to get in here quickly. Should can Linhardt do the warping? We probably want to move forward with Lysithia, so she can try to pick these guys off before they transform. So let's see. His range 7. Oh, it's still gonna be in range of. Well, I guess we can always dance Lysithia to move her forward afterward. Lysithia has an 11 range warp. So that puts us like right beside. Wait, are these stat boosters? I think they're stat boosters. I know there's a Brave Axe and Brave Bow. And then we can get a giant shell from one of Rhea's Grimoires. So we'll probably want to try to get rid of or take that Grimoire out before we take Rhea down, because when she goes down, everything else just spawns from her unit. Let's see, what needs repairing here? Probably a lot of the iron bows. Let's see, 64 against 30. If its Grimoire explodes.
Well, is that thanks a bunch? Well, is that thanks a bunch? Is that thanks a bunch? Is that thanks a bunch?
So I guess Shamir doesn't get to come to this one. I'm still, so I don't forget, I'm gonna let Bowfair onto her for if we do get to deploy her in the next map. Okay, wait. I was thinking, what's the reinforcements for? Oh, okay, here we go. So after approaching Dimitri, oh wait, that's the do. So 15 turns out the initial transformations. But I think that doesn't happen if we kill the do. Let's see. Approaching Dimitri's fortress, where all the demonic beasts are defeated, Rhea and her goons spawn at the player's start. So yeah, let's try to make rapid progress here. We want to pick all these guys off before they become demonic beasts. I don't really care if these guys do, because we can pick off fake Sylvain easily enough by shooting him and then luring him up. I'm sure we could kill the demonic beast for experience, but whatever.
We are uncertain of the end.
Let's make this quick.
What's my strategy?
It won't be in vain. Not
Yay! Oh, it's getting defense or strength on her own. Defense is good too. But
For the Empire.
I'm awake. What's the point?
yeah,
That helps.
strength is extremely notable.
I do this for all of us.
Ready for anything.
More fighting.
Put me in there.
I will prevail.
We're first in line. Glory to the fortune.
What the?
Don't worry, everyone.
Appreciate it.
True, why is there no data on when Mercedes arrives? I guess it could be just us crossing the river. So I don't think we can do anything to stop this guy from transforming, but we can pick off this Swordmaster easily enough.
A little scratch won't stop me.
I do not tolerate obstacles.
Alright, that gets rid of that one.
It's over.
I must lead them well.
Thank you.
won't be in vain.
Careful, the dude knows how to rewarp. Oh no. If we're not careful, he might rewarp to heroes. Wait, they didn't transform. Unless, I guess last turn was technically the turn where they spawned. So if we... we go in hard here. We can start picking these off. Or they become a problem.
No time to slow down. Apologies.
Another victory.
Still here.
Your timing's spot on.
Okay. So let's see. We probably want to set up. I guess Casper will just have to not get hit by the stride. Yeah, Mercedes is probably going to be very annoying doing that. I guess we might not need the stride here. Because I was sort of expecting Mercedes to overextend, and then we were gonna bum rush her, but she stayed back to heal. Hit rates.
It's done.
It's definitely a huge pain right now.
Witness frigid pride.
Each mile.
And then we can curve shot this.
Yes, I've got you.
Bernie's unstoppable.
Your spirit is admirable. A great
That helps.
And then we can get to do next turn.
This could turn the tides.
And then that way we don't have to worry about demonic beasts at all.
This battle may turn against us if we...
You will never understand.
Alright, bye to do.
Your Majesty. to do.
He is the done. The done like the dinner. Some pretty sketchy hit rate.
I'm so very important.
Rip Mercy.
Forgive.
Dimitri obviously didn't train her properly since she was not a Fortress Knight. It's all on him. Okay, so with that handled, we can work our way across here and actually loot all this and take these guys down at our leisure. Could have been invincible, it's true.
Apologies.
Not for myself, for everyone.
Pretty good, huh?
I will not die yet.
Thank you.
Start sending Petra north there. And then Dorothy, I can grab this one after we gank these. Alright, well, I'm starting to think we don't need too much warp here, aside from our opening. But we'll probably want to be utilizing more of it on our hot Pt8 vacation. Caspar is so close. 29 times 2. It's respectable for us not really giving him a magic attack battalion. Or training up Monk or anything like that. I probably should have trained Monk. There were plenty of times where he was adjutanted, where maybe I should have done that. Although, we were also really trying to push that reason and it was taking forever to get up there, so maybe not.
win or die.
Machine Gun Bernie. Pew pew pew. Look, Casper gets to kill something.
You're all going down.
No time to slow down.
Starting to think that S plus isn't happening for her. Which is fine. We can manage.
Back to the fray.
Alright, so we kill these guys, and then I think if we step like here, it spawns Rhea's goons, and then we back up to take her out before going for Dimitri. Hooray, I think that's our third Brave Axe. We haven't really even used much for the Brave Axe uses. Really should have, because Edelgard is certainly not doubling as a Great Knight most of the time.
How long have you been standing there?
The Untitled Folder. Thanks, the raid. What were you up to tonight? She Catherine on your Shamir until you Rhea? Oh my? More FE12. And how's that going? Difficulty curves hitting you like a brick. Yeah, are you, what chapter are you on? Because the mid-game can get really ugly. Oh, chapter 20. That's, is that the Harden map? Or is it the Wolfguard map? I actually don't remember the numbers for New Mystery very well. Arden, okay. Yeah, that map, is definitely set up in a way to have 5 different kinds of crossfire coming at you. Wolf on your Sedgar till you harden. Oh my. I do feel like that's what things were like before Arjun married Nina for political reasons. No, we could use the Luna to break in here. I would probably rather use Hades, because Hades' hit rate is otherwise garbage against most things. And we can use Luna against Dimitri. We can't do it against Rhea because she'll advantage Lysithea and then Pain. It makes for an easy Dimitri finisher. The map demands you LTC on higher difficulties. I don't know if it demands it. It's definitely a way to approach it, but also you can turtle up in the jail cell corner. Or the treasure room, either or. And do some very degen things to the map. Turtling up in the treasure room is an option, but the issue is killing Harden fast without save point, since you beat it on your DSi XL. Wait, why isn't there... Why isn't there a save point if you're doing it there? Because New Mystery has mid-map saves, right? So, is there something with your DSi that disabled it for some reason? It's outside the treasure room. Okay, well you can turtle up and kill all the things and then go use the save outside the treasure room afterwards when everyone's dead. And then you can go after Harden there. You're not gonna kill a gajillion paladins, you're not that patient. But the experience!
Apologies.
Think of how many units you can raise with that. A lunatic? Yeah, why not? It's been a while since you last played 3 hours. Was the last time you spun a wheel to choose the route and you got Silver Snow on your Maddening run. Unfortunate, I guess. Since you could have gone Verdant Wind instead of that. I should really just be regripping here. You know what? I should just pull this guy, like, kill this and then face pull him with Edelgard. Just like, oh no, 41 attack! What will Edelgard ever do? I guess you can't counterattack, but meh. Check it out. So threatening. Definitely need to group everyone up here, though. We'll clear these two, back everyone up, and then Byleth can set off Rhea. And we'll have to find an opening to kill the siege tome, and then
You're weak.
see if we can't get that giant shell before we gank Rhea. Okay, maybe I'll use Luna against this guy. It's because I don't want to get too close to the altar with anyone in melee right now. Last thing we need to do is trigger Rhea right this moment.
If I live, I fight.
Okay, let's back everyone up.
Please.
Much of this is wasteland. Should probably just have Edelgard dismounted until she actually needs to get attacked. Let's see. Yeah, we lose 2 defense. I guess depending on the opponent, it might not matter.
Great.
Alright, there they are.
How could I be?
I guess the bolting one is the giant shell one. I guess that makes the solution easy. Just get both, accomplish both things with one stroke.
Well done.
What have we got going on here? Yeah, these are kind of ugly for even for Edelgard. But they will totally outrun the Golem and super overextend, so... we'll just let them do that. Wait, what are we looking at for spells from Rhea? Would probably be too cocky to bait her with at range Fatal Guard, but... Yeah, if she goes in with Agni Zero, that's 57. And with a lot of crit too, because I don't think the sword is... Yeah, it's only 10 and then Agni Zero is 5, so it'd be 47. Definitely listed crit against Fatal Guard. So, I guess with... we could get up to 50 if she uses the Pure Water, gets danced, and then waits, and then she doesn't get doubled. That's actually kind of reasonable.
Won't stop me.
One step closer to victory.
Thanks so much.
Final stretch, indeed.
I'll be home again soon.
Soon, TM.
Strategy.
Take all this strength and...
It's one health bar down. A Seraphim, holy crap.
Will regret this.
That helps.
Even Caspar can do semi-decent damage here. Caspar with the kill!
Not bad at all.
Which frees my city up to do this.
You lost that one.
I guess if he wants to do that, it's fine. Wow. Dorothea with the exact damage. Sure.
Only thorns left on this rose.
Strength. I will not die yet.
Apologies.
I've got no time for mercy.
Hey, let them come. Actually, where is that Grim right now? Maybe back there. Yeah, it might be kind of hard to get at her. Especially since we probably are going to be relying on Wind Sweep from Byleth to kill Rhea. I doubt we're going to be able to just detonate her with a Swift Strikes from Cord. In fact, we didn't even compute that. She's got 46 prot, so even with the Spear of Assault, which actually I guess Silver Lance and Spear of Assault are the same. So that's 60. That's what 14 twice. That's nowhere close. Yeah, I think we actually need to concentrate on just bursting Rhea down here, because without Blessing, we can't even do, say, Brave Lance attacks here. So we're gonna have to do Wind Sweep the entire time. We could maybe set up the Edelgard flare with, to make her equip one of her spells. First, we gotta get rid of this monster. Where is that monster going? That's really annoying. Oh, maybe we just blow Rhea up then. Actually, we might be able to set. Yeah, if we can get enough Link on here. What should we do? Oh yeah, our Wind Sweep is pretty bad. The 2 Wind Sweep hits actually puts her in range of being killed by Luna, and this is half. So this only becomes a problem if we crit on the second hit. Since it becomes 36 damage total. Yeah, that's exactly half. Alright, actually, if we're not using Bird, we could probably warp him over to the Grimmery as well and just nuke the Grimmery with a giant shell. He's playing Burger. I inspire you to play more FE. You're playing FE12 now. Good luck. New mystery can be a little rough. Alright, presumably... we use... yeah, if we trade back for the Silver Sword Plus... actually... is there any sword in the Envoy that's... about this much hit and might, but without the crit? 95 hit is a little bit hard. Well, I'm sure Caspar can easily just set up the hit rate, so it probably shouldn't be an issue there. We probably need Stride to get into range, though. So, I don't know if this giant shell is happening. The others might be able to just simply overwhelm the Grummery by attacking multiple times. This is not like we actually need them for killing Rhea. So let's set up like this. Actually, a Strode Bernie might be able to just reach and nuke the Grummery with Hunter's Volley. So let's position like this. Put Doro here, Petra here. So that means the stride will hit this, so then if Bernie is here, we hit the entire party.
Back to the fray.
I guess we could Windsweep the Creator's Sword. Because that only has 10 crits, so we won't have listed crit against her. And that does 6 more damage, though. Which means it's not going to be quite enough. Okay, what we could probably do is... Because 25 won't put Rhea into advantage. So we can go with the Rapier first, and if it crits, then we just don't do anything more, and then use the Creator Sword after. If we happen to not crit with the Rapier. You have some experience and are already and you're only playing on normal, you can handle it. Fair enough. You beat in 7, 8, 9 on hard and Shadows of Lentia. Alright, yeah, fair enough.
Thank you. That helps.
So close. No miracle, so
I'm gonna do it.
donk.
A little scratch won't stop me.
There we go, perfect. So more tank for Edelgard. Sure does Windsweep. Windsweep does have extra crit, but I guess that's kind of the only reason the... Oh wait, no. Does that mean the Creator Sword is gonna... Yeah, it's gonna have listed crit now because of that. Okay, well, maybe what we do is set this up then. Because actually we can use Edelgard for extra damage. So if we grab a Steel Sword now, we do enough damage and have no crit rate on her. It won't trigger Advantage. I guess let's also make sure... we have full link here, so let's kill this Holy Knight. With Bird, and then that gives us 3 links for hit rate, so the Steel Sword hit
I
rate
will see this war through.
being lower will hopefully not matter.
I want now.
The fate.
Well done.
You are all.
There we go, got her.
Unaccept. Watch out, Lady Rhea.
Church of Sarah, everyone.
The monster doesn't leave though. Well, that's... That's a little bit concerning. I guess if Sylvain... What's the crit rate? Yeah, Sylvain won't be able to be crit here. So I guess this is kind of the perfect formation. Somehow he's not going for Caspar. Shockingly enough. Oh, I'm not entirely I guess there's no way I can block that. Because if he decides to go for Caspar, that's it. Even if we try to draw him back. He could also end up going for Linhardt. Yeah, these would be kills on Linhardt or Caspar, but for some reason you're going for Sylvain. I don't think it's programmed to target Byleth, because otherwise it could just move down and attack her, so I'm not sure what's going on here. Alright, so that's kind of annoying, but I didn't know the monster wouldn't retreat since I usually have this one down, because it's not usually moving around up and down like an idiot. So I guess we'll... Yeah, I'll just do this, because it's not like we can draw back Caspar to protect him. Oh wait, this guy went double in it. He has a crit chance, but he went double. I guess he went double Caspar either, so I guess he's going just for raw damage and not really caring about listed crit. Alright, that works for me.
Don't mind getting my hands dirty.
Golem, guys! And this golem wasn't even given the dignity of a name, too. Rhea named all those other golems, so this one, nah.
You're a big help.
Also, I think it's notable that Caspar wasn't targeted because he was too res tanky. Things you don't usually see happen with Caspar. Greg the Golem. Sure, why not? Praise Dark Bishop's res base. True. Guard out here saving those brave axes.
I owe you one.
Okay, all that's left is to kill Dimitri and fake Sylvain. Dimitri's got a more straightforward kit, no vantage shenanigans going on. Give me 1 second, I need to step away for a moment, then we'll finish this map up and see about actually clearing the game, so be right back. Alright, sorry about that. So let's get Lysithia up here.
Apologies.
Might need to get Caspar in there. I guess alternatively, just Rally Dex. Although, actually, Rally Dex might not be enough damage.
Thanks for helping.
Or not enough hit, not damage. But we made this Caspar, damn it, we're gonna use him.
Why did you choose Aelin? I cannot.
Thank you.
Here is
Well, okay then. Can we finish him with Edelgard instead then?
Must you continue? I will.
Enough! No.
Rip Dimitri. Damn, now that's a level. And that's not a level. I'd be more upset if Hubert was actually trying to fight. For Edelgard's dignity, better for her to not fight him? True. That line is pretty cringe. Last commander is Fake Sylvain. So Lysithia will probably pick that one up. Since she can basically just run straight in. Nuke him from 5 range. Oh, she actually doesn't have enough damage. I guess what happens when we're not using something like Maculals. We end up a bit short.
Exquisite timing.
So we'll just have to have Dorothea assist. And there's some magic. I think it's the first she's gained in like 4 levels. Tailteam Plains over. Ray, Lysithia's motivation is maxed out for all the tutoring we're going to be doing.
Your Majesty.
So, we have finally...
Rhea.
Okay, let me double check the reinforcement conditions here too. Doesn't say the exact spots. I think it might be around these doors, though. I remember if she has dragon effectiveness immunity with these. Doesn't look like it though. Wait, does the dragon skill wall do it? Apparently not. So we might be able to use the blessed bow here. So was it 38? So if we equip our bow prowess again, that means we have 36. So if we use that goddess icon, then we're not in danger of being crit. And we can use a Seraph Robe to make up for not having the HP plus 5 anymore. I think I'll give the second Seraph Robe to Edelgard. And I think Winhart's warp range is respectable enough that I'm just gonna give the Spirit Dust to Lysithea so she does more damage. I could technically give it to Manuela, but like sending her warp range to 7 isn't that big of a deal. If I've got Lysithea and Winhart as options, and I can just use Manuela's whenever a short hop is good enough. Actually, speaking of which, where are the siege tomes? I swear there's a siege tome somewhere over here. Maybe it spawns in afterward? But I thought the left side had siege tomes of some kind. Oh, here he is, this one. This one probably requires a Lysithea warp. Because we need to reach from here and then, like, canto all the way back. 60 attack on these falcons. What's Edelgard at for Prot? If she's taking 10 each hit. Well, I guess 10 and then 5 because of Hubert. That's still quite a bit. I could lower it by 2 if we go back to Fortress Knight. You bet the reason Rhea hasn't hold up in the palace is that Dimitri had the only keys. Sounds legit to me. Let's see. And a rapier.
Thanks a bunch.
We're actually running quite well on smithing zones.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Is that thanks a bunch? Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Is that thanks a bunch? Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
Is that blessed bow? I guess we never forged it up. Or never used it, so it's like forging it feels kind of bad.
Is that the one?
It doesn't even give it more durability, too. It's 2 extra base might. Yeah, that's not exactly what we're looking for with that. We just wanted to break shields. Alright, good night, Schnoz. Thanks for the luck. Have a good sleep. Rhea being the final boss, what about Byleth? Nah, this route would never concern itself with the real enemy. That's just silly talk.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
Okay. Give the Brave Bow to Byleth and forge it.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. 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 Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
There we go. Guess I could tactically bring the Lance of Ruin on Bird. Even with his huge hit stacking though, I'm not sure if he's gonna have decent hit rate with it. But we might as well. I guess if nothing else, we could use Caspar to set it up for him. Wait, what's up Bernie over here initially? Just because, like, she can step in the fire to activate her personal. Let's see, and there's another siege. It's this guy. Or girl. $52. You can actually get Edelgard in a state where she can just shrug it off. So we can get her up to 50 Roselle, and it's like, well, if that bolting crits her, it's, what, 6 damage? Okay, it'd be 6 whole damage. Even without the pure water, it'd be relatively negligible. Probably the biggest issue would just be that we're facepulling a lot of stuff. Yeah. Especially if it involves the Polkos, too. Your battalion's endurance is gonna take a nosedive. If I could only play... Oh. let the ads end first. No. I think we're about ready, so when the ads are over, we'll go. If I could only play through one, would I suggest playing through Lunatic or Lunatic Reverse? Like for you? Because it might be a bit of a jump up from normal if you were doing that. But like I would personally, if I could only do it once, then I would definitely have. Well, I guess do what I initially did was go in blind on Lunatic Reverse. You can take it, Coach? It's pretty rough. You got the heart and the smarts. Well, I'll trust you on that. If you need advice, feel free to poke me. But middle game especially has some nasty stuff. Like the footage I used for the reinforcements redeem. That comes from FE12. No Marth is a bland goody two-shoes nut. You really relate to him not wanting anyone to die, but cruel reality is casualties are gonna happen in battle. Yeah. I mean, if not to his troops, definitely to the enemies. So... Which one did I say? Oh, Lunatic Reverse. So I assume you're just gonna do one top difficulty run of it, which... If you're going for that, then you might as well do Lunatic Reverse. It's pretty rough either way, though. You might find the early game ends up having the reverse part not matter too much, too. It's because it's not like you're one-rounding stuff. Or like one-shotting stuff, so you're likely taking the counterattack anyway. Okay. So this is probably gonna get kind of funky. I guess at least we managed to get Byleth shored up on stats, because we really need her to do work here.
I'm awake.
What's my strategy?
What's the plan?
We need to do this. Minimize the damage Edelgard takes by just playing the Paladin, which should bring the other stuff with
Ready
them.
for anything.
Because there's gonna be plenty of scenarios where she's space taking and tanking a bunch of
More
damage.
fighting.
So unnecessary
There's no stopping me.
endurance damage is a no-no.
Let's clean up.
I do this for all of us. I will prevail.
Now.
We could go for the one shot there, but like, we have so many characters together here that we shouldn't be using all the fancy stuff yet. We can dump those on all the enemies on this platform.
A boon for our future.
I want to. No time to slow down.
You may, or you want to do it, it may sound silly, but it's personal. You want to overcome an obstacle. You're tired of saying you'll do something and never committing. And fair enough. Just, I don't think it's silly. Just be aware of what you're getting into, because it is pretty rough. But if you think you have the grit to get through it, and
For the fate of
all the power to you. So, yeah, if you need any advice, feel free to poke me. Feel free to poke me to help out with any problem maps. Do I want to use a rapier? So we're probably saving the Brave Lance and Loon for the stuff up here. And again. Yeah, we can win sweep Rhea with anything, so we'll use a rapier.
much needed.
Need to pull my...
This could turn the tides.
Open your heart.
Not the roar. How fast is Lysithia with? Yeah, she's not gonna double. I guess if after she's danced, she would double. Or if we use Swarm, another option. I don't really care to break these, so we're gonna just try to nuke them down as fast as possible. double crit, although it's not quite enough damage. Mario Galaxy Movie Direct, right? Is that siege? We also have to be careful, because if I warp to get her right away, the problem is, because Retribution just straight up solves her in a normal playthrough. But if I warp in to kill her, it spawns all this garbage behind us. So we need to be very careful of that. I guess alternatively, it's only 4 boltings, we could just run her out, since Edelgard is so tanky. Especially since we could use, we could use Ward with Manuela, just have a permanent +7 res. So, that's probably what we'll do. We'll need to clear these Falcos and then spend a few turns burning off the bolting. And after that we can clear the sides and get the reinforcements down.
Going for the kill.
I must lead them well. Hopefully
Okay, that's one. Sure, I think these pull separately, because I think that's just dominoes. I don't think they're actually linked. So we pull this one with Edelgard and this one, and kill them with Archer spam. I guess if they do end up pulling together, then it shouldn't be that big of a deal either. That's kind of annoying. Why is she on this side? I guess the Threm lights at the, God damn it, our hit rate is so bad on that.
Pretty good, huh? Still here.
No time for accolades.
Yeah, I guess what we'll do here is...
I'll return the favor.
I'm going to put Edelgard up here. And then put Lysithea here, so hopefully that other Pegasus will just come straight down towards her. Because I don't want to be chasing these damn things all over the place. And I'll position the assassins like this. So it's gonna look like the optimal path is to just position to chase Lysithea. Hopefully. Not quite, but good enough.
Feels good to fight for a cause.
Nice crit.
Strength. You're a shining example to all.
You have a question. You didn't look up anything when making the avatar, but you heard you can be insanely busted. You chose Noble's Child, Kind, Present, and Honorable Future. Let me see. I don't know off the top of my head what the modifiers are for that. So let's see. So you chose Noble's Child. So you start with 2 skill, 2 speed. And you did Kind and Honorable. So that's plus 1 defense. Oh yeah, I guess Noble also has plus 5 skill and speed growth. 5 defense growth for Kind. And Future is 15 skill, 15 speed. Wait, so are you sure? Are you sure that was your choice? Because I don't think you're supposed to be able to pick speed and skill twice. And if you did Noble and Honorable, that's what you would have gotten. Yeah, because I don't think that's... I think what you just told me is an illegal choice set. So either the Noble or the Honorable has to be something different. Class is female mage. That's definitely going to be rough. Especially if you're trying to do Lunatic Reverse. You would probably want to use something a bit more optimized for Lunatic Reverse, especially for your first time. You're 100% positive on the Noble Child background? Okay, so it's... Your future is probably something different. Since you picked skills, skill, speed, and defense, your future can't be humanitarian or honorable. So it's either Truth Seeker, Rich, or Recluse. Any of those three. Yeah, generally speaking, Mage is going to give you a rough time. Okay, you're doing normal for your first run. But you'll probably want to look up something more optimized for Lunatic Reverse.
Each battle a victory. That helps.
It'll can't reach there. But if we dismount, we still can't. Yep. Damn it. Which means I guess we're waiting another turn here. Magic and Arcane is... I mean, it's good, yes. If you can get a hard hitter, but the thing is that normally, especially for Lunatic or Lunatic Reverse, Chris is typically going to be your main tank, and Mage is very much going to get destroyed in the early game trying to do that.
That
So we might as well nuke this guy out. We're gonna eventually want to get Gilbert, but if we do it now, it's gonna trigger reinforcements on top of trying to bait this bull thing.
No time to slow down.
You're quite adept. Well done.
Actually, if I can pull him her close to the wall, I could maybe nuke her over it using my Scythia without triggering the back attack. Let's see what we can get done here. One second, why is... The res is higher than I assumed. So yeah, I guess she takes nothing from it instead. Hilarious.
You're weak.
Yeah, we got the Paladin coming too. Which I guess the Paladin will come through and eventually aggro the stuff on the right too. Which is fine. If we get through these, it makes it easier to get Gilbert and set up to kill the guys who spawn here. Okay, let's see. It's definitely kind of a pain. But this is what happens when we ban Retribution. Be a tactician and get melee and spells. Well, you can You don't get both, but you can technically flip back and forth if you want after your past prologue. Since the game has free reclassing within your unit's gender. Oh. Going left. Is that gonna cause problems? Might cause problems. How much damage can Lysithea do with Luna? And what's her hit rate look like? 137. So we could go in for it.
Apologies. Thanks.
Yeah, it definitely needs to be a Luna. Alright. Works for me.
It's done.
Saves us a couple turns. Unfortunately, we used the dancer. Maybe I should have used movement skills, but I was pretty worried about her hit rate. But I suppose also everyone needs to move up to set up for those Falcos coming in.
I'll return the favor.
So I guess I'm fine waiting until the following turn. If for no other reason, then we need to make sure we can actually handle that crap when it spawns. You can snipe that paladin over the wall.
Carefully.
Let's see how ganking Gilbert goes first, because he might age us
I
this.
was trust. I cannot.
Nope, he's dead. Okay.
Majesty.
Don't worry. That helps.
Okay, so now I can Dark Spikes this.
I will not die yet.
Let's see those reinforcements come in to die. I guess the question is if I want to spend time clearing the left side too. Because that'll spawn even more enemy Falcos, but... we also kind of want to get rid of this. Because it's yet another bolting. This Warlock actually has... yeah, it's only 5 more than the previous one. But still enough to do damage through ward. Alright, this thing has 1 to 4 range, knowingly. So we're gonna have to end up wind sweeping that. Oh, and killing Gilbert causes fake Ash to move. That's why I normally end up taking this out. Man, I hit it's really bad.
No time for accolades.
Wow, actually landed both hits there. Impressive. Double missed that. Which is annoying. We can gambit if it comes down to any other issues.
Keep up the pace. I've no time.
Or res, okay.
Thanks so much.
It's actually shockingly close to being reasonable hit rate.
I'll be home again soon.
That takes care of that. These will both attack Edelgard. But yeah, I guess forgot. Paladin ignores the Burning Force, so Ferd's not gonna bleed hit points and ruin his hit rate. Polygonon's not enough.
Will this ever end? The way this is panning out, I kind of want to try to ignore the left side here, but so I'll have to see. So I guess it's not like any of this is that threatening. So I might try to just push up the right side through these. And then deal with all the stuff coming from behind as it does. I think the biggest annoyance is going to be that this bolting covers this guy.
But we can probably pull him by just warping Byleth in to shoot it and then coming back. So then I guess the question becomes, do I want Edelgard to face bait this? Because we can break its shield and then try to burst it down. Although the big problem is going to be Before range is gonna make it a pain in the ass to just break a shield and burn it down, so we probably need to actually break it.
I can't die yet! Stay alive, Bernie! Bernie's unstoppable!
You're a shining example to all.
Yeah, I'm falling just a bit short each time. Sure, I guess we could do this. Yeah, that probably works better to have Byleth. Byleth go in for the finish instead of using our dance on that.
This could turn the tides.
Great. My thanks.
Yeah, there we go. If he crits, he only does 12 damage, which is not a huge deal. No crit too, so I guess that's nice. So all this is going to be coming from behind, and I guess grouped up with all these jokers. So that'll be fun. You know what, maybe I should keep the poison gambits, so if those guys are really grouped up chasing me, I can blast them. It's Petra and Edelgard both hit with well enough with theirs. I guess Petra's pushes it away, which is kind of annoying, but... Yeah, the Bernard thing is kind of annoying. Because Edelgard will get targeted here, too. I guess it might be better to use Fusillade. Man, really wish it wasn't so annoying to... deal with Onslaught pushing the opponent back. Although, I guess I could set up with Byleth to prevent that by going behind it. So, I guess we'll do it like that. Good job, Petra. We definitely need to make sure we kill this now.
That really helped.
I guess this is where still having pass would have been interesting with Bernie. Nice.
You lost.
Oh, that was really annoying. Alright, we need to get moving, so I'm gonna... use one of the warp smooths, Sylvain up. So we're about to be chased by a lot of angry dudes. Alright, thanks for the luck and thanks for watching. Have a good sleep. That's actually... I thought they were centered on the back. So now that actually makes things pretty sketchy here.
Wow, thanks.
Oh right, they're healing Annette because she set herself on fire. Thanks for the winning energy.
I'm being helpful.
Definitely gonna have to position the assassins here to prevent the Falcos from attacking everyone else.
Let's make this quick.
I guess alternatively we could kill them, but I don't think we're not really in a good position where we want to be down there. The only thing is that if we lure them into Edelgard, then what? Because we probably won't be able to get free attacks in on them with these on top of us. But I think we still want to try to go up here just because it's way easier to defend.
Just be careful.
Apologies.
This is definitely getting super messy. Wait, oh, we can't. Can't get everyone out of range. This Casper doesn't have drawback or anything. Hmm. Yeah, we're not able to block this enough. I probably should have warped Manuela up. Yeah, I should have warped Manuela up. Yeah, now there's no way. This positioning is definitely way shitter than I remember. So again, smite here, but then there's only space for one person. Yeah, I think this is just a reset.
So,
Rhea.
Can't turn off animations to make this go faster.
What's my strategy?
Ready for anything.
I'm awake.
For the Empire.
Put me in there.
I will prevail.
I'll cut a bloody path.
Oh, wait. Did I not? Wow, apparently I didn't save after doing setup. Well, that's bad. So now we're gonna waste a bunch more time.
So,
Rhea.
Now what else did I bring on here?
Thanks a bunch. Thanks a bunch. Thanks a bunch. Thanks a bunch. Thanks a bunch.
Wait, I forgot to also bring out... Alright, twin bows here. So yeah, turn those into killer bows.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Is that thanks a bunch? Is that thanks a bunch? Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Is that thanks a bunch? Is that thanks a bunch?
Alright, so the Brave Sword for Petra.
Is that thanks a bunch?
We want a silver bow.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Is that thanks a bunch?
Okay, we want the accuracy ring to be in the convoy for Byleth.
What's my strategy?
What's the plan? Ready for anything.
For the Empire.
Let's make this quick.
I'm awake.
There's no stopping me.
I will prevail.
More fighting.
Put me in there.
I do this for all of us. Let's clean up. Now.
Don't do enough damage. Nice crit. I guess that's Petra's personal at work.
Thank you.
Old habit.
Yeah, I guess I need to make sure I mark these siege again. Don't want to blunder into them.
I'm good now.
Alright. Fine, we'll transfer away Scythia then.
Apologies. I'm
This probably is gonna cause that picket wants to come to the left again too. It's gonna be annoying. Oh, actually didn't. Came straight down instead. So it's kind of annoying that it, for seemingly no reason, did that last time. probably want to take a moment here.
A great
To reposition, just because if we pull them now, they're probably gonna come in ways that threaten Bernie and Shamir. So I'd rather do this now. Like that. Oh, this bit's not actually on fire. It's kind of annoying. It looks like it should be on fire. I guess Fake Ash is actually able to move. Or anything else, that's weird. I thought he was in place, but whatever. It's not a big deal.
strength.
I think what we'll do is actually full clear the middle platform.
Yes.
And then wait for these guys to come around after we kill Gilbert. Because I don't think our mobility is good enough to try to outrun things. So then we just have these things spawn, kill them, lure these in with Edelgard, and then call it a day. Maybe we should just keep everyone back. Wait, I guess I was supposed to have killed that guy first.
That helps. Shot!
Guess I could also just stand here for the kill. This thing is trying to move over to get her. Might try to get picks on these guys too before actually killing Gilbert.
Proceed carefully. Apologies.
I think we'll want to be a bit closer next time. Which also means we want to clear these so that we have the room. So probably just face pull with Edelgard. I'll make things less annoying. I wonder where the exact line is, because it says the stairs here, but like... We could also just fly over the wall. I wonder if that's a zone or if they just neglected to put one across the entire platform. Because Wind Sweep is pretty much the only way we're breaking this barrier down enough for Lysithea to try to just kill it over the wall.
Tread carefully. Well done.
I guess we might as well go for the Gilbert kill at this point. No guarantees we'll get it, just because, you know, could proc Aegis and Freezing Nos just to not burn through all of our other spells. Alright, well, I guess we're triggering it now. Which is fine by me. Ha! Now you're eating the 0 damage poison strikes.
Never doubted you.
For the Empire. That really helped.
No Crest Rock. It's fine. Okay. That 60 crit rate is pretty spooky. We don't actually really have anything that ranges it, since anti-magic armor means that Lysithea can't break through. Actually, we might be able to... If we wanted to push now, and try this similar thing to before, ignoring the left side. We'd want to... I guess probably use Edelgard to lure this down here, and then stride our way up, so that the majority of our team's up here. So I guess the question is, if we do that, are we okay? Dealing with the incoming focus, 'cause we don't have a ton of room to maneuver. I think we're just gonna clear the garbage behind us. Make sure we can actually handle the damage output.
Apologies.
So I'll kill these. Actually, this might be better suited to wearing fake Asha with Edelgard, because it's not going to do much damage. And then that way we can fall back enough to have those reinforcements run into us for a more favorable engagement.
I'll return the favor.
We're wrong to wait for these to come out too, so we can kill them anyway. So I guess we should actually set up as though we were gonna do that with purpose. Well, I guess these guys aren't coming out. I thought they would domino for sure, but I guess not.
That helps. There is still... I'm...
Do we... So we could pull Fake Ash now. And it's not like... Because Lysithia's gonna need to be close anyway. Actually, we won't want it to be with Lysithia. We would want it to be... The easiest way would be to do it with Byleth. Guess there's that crow rate.
That
Not being fast enough to quad is definitely very annoying. Especially since we have Darting Blow.
I'm fine.
We're gonna have people hang back here. So about right here is where we're working at.
Shouldn't strain myself.
This might be...
Be careful.
This is definitely a lot messier than I'd like, but... It wouldn't end well to try to go in under the bulbing. So this is how we'll do it. So once all this is clear, we'll wear this over here. Actually, I'll probably just activate. I'll activate the reinforcements. I guess I don't know where exactly the trigger zone is, or the problem. I guess we'll get it figured out after we deal with this, because we need to actually get rid of these. Okay. Let's see. She doesn't have any miracle or anything, so I guess ripping it.
I roll like.
I'd better keep up. Ma
That takes care of that.
Apologies.
Now I guess it's a question of how we want to handle this. So now that we've cleared all that other stuff, it's just safer probably to hang back. But it does take an annoying amount of firepower to kill this thing. So who do we want to go in with their gambits?
tread carefully. A great
Maybe I do use Dorothea for this one. Because then it's easy for everyone to just otherwise break one each and then barrage it. And that sort of allows Edelgard to stay down here. There's a fairly clean amount of area where these ones over here can't reach. So if we can kill both of these, then it's a matter of luring the other ones with Edelgard.
Well done.
Is this the final act?
You're quite adept. For the Empire. Appreciated. It
Okay.
more.
Wait, what? So they didn't spawn even though we reached the stairs, quote unquote. That's kind of annoying. So what, just like one more tile up? Oh, let's shuffle the squishy people up towards the top then. Oh, surely going here spawns them.
A great.
Yeah, there we go. So you have to go above the stairs.
I'm gonna haunt you if I died.
I admire you.
Thank you.
We're gonna do this to try to make sure that at least one of them comes into a favorable position. And then Byleth can easily chase down the second one. Oh boy, they're going straight north. Huh?
Be careful. lesson.
Alright, that takes care of that. So now we can finally go north. So we need to kill Catherine, because if we engage Rhea without killing her, she's gonna get in the way. Also, we could use Thunderbrand against Rhea. So basically, we just want to clear these three things so that we can come off the left side. We're gonna use Byleth to start tugging here, pulling this apart. I think. Wait, what? Oh, right, it's a siege tome. We can lure these out. At least these, I guess. We could technically tank out the siege tome with Edelgard if we want, I guess. So if we ward her every turn, and wait. Let's see, it puts her up to... $52 against this 57. Actually, we might be able to just lure him in one time and then warp Byleth for the kill. It's probably easier to do that, and that way he's not running up north and dominoing everything in his path.
I'm gonna haunt you if I die.
Actually, we need to go get Catherine first. I'm just gonna use a crappy training bow for this. Nice training bow crit.
That helps. A great
while we're waiting for them, we can take a spot shot with Byleth. That'll pull these two.
Well done. I wish time for me. Is that all?
Don't mind the Fortnites kicking themselves. Okay, it didn't pull the Bishop. It pulled a bunch of random Fortnites instead.
Proceed carefully.
Definitely be better. Alright, let's see this.
I will pour. I am.
I will not die here.
Apologies. Lady Rhea.
There we go. Okay, so that should... It's in a good spot. We just gotta get rid of this crap here. Manuela getting to kill something. Why not? I guess we should deal with these first. As much as I want to move on. Alright, we can do this, and...
Thanks.
We can leave Dorothea back to finish off that last one, because we don't really need her for taking out this other crap.
Let's make this
Otherwise,
quick.
Scythia needs to be there for the warp.
Feels my thanks.
Knowing we don't have a shove. I should have swapped with Byleth. Well, whatever. I guess we can do it next turn. Not a big deal. And this thing won't be able to do much. Once we pull it, it only has a one range lance. So we can just encloser it over and over.
You're quite adept.
I've still got hidden talent.
Well done.
I
For now,
Okay, that takes care of that.
thanks so much. carefully. Maybe that helps.
No, still like marginally useful for saving other durability since she just has a billion magic. Alright. Just need to step away for one moment. But we're pretty close to the end, so shouldn't take too much longer after that, so I'll be right back. Alright, so I'm back. Sorry about that. Doom update is live in 6 gigabytes. They show what the choices do now? Oh, like, for stat gains? Because that's nice. But if they updated all of that like that, I think that explains the size. No more wiki browsing. Yay! Informed decisions.
Let's make this quick. coming. How long have you been standing there? I'm stronger than before.
We managed to miss strength, but oh well, I guess. Hey Solomon, thanks for the raid. Are you doing more Rogue Trader tonight? Thanks for the luck. We're pretty much past the problematic part. So now it's just a matter of ganking Cyril and then poking Rhea until she's open. Nice. Hopefully, hopefully no horrible things happened in the 40k universe, because that's never a thing, right?
Let's put this to...
Let's see if we get Hiplet Smite. Yeah, we're still gonna have to warp. That's fine now. That's why we brought 3 people who have warp. We just need to actually get Linhard up here. Actually, I guess we could shoot this Paladin to get him coming towards us. Nothing else. Because he's gonna start coming towards us anyway. We're going. What? Why are you going that way? Hello? Does he really think that's the fastest route to St. Manuel or something? That sure is some AI pathfinding.
You made...
That helps.
Well, I guess Zero was smart enough to stay out of range of most stuff there. Yeah, what a pain. Yeah, 53, so Edelgard could just, like, go here and block him. That should be able to settle things, probably.
Get away from me!
Dorothea landing those sketchy hits. You gotta love it. It's not like there's any danger, but it's definitely makes things less annoying to deal with.
Much needed. Amazing.
Alright. All that's left is Rhea. I mean, technically we could just kill these guys too if we want to be spiteful. I'm actually surprised that the bishop didn't... Well, no, I guess this is still the same turn, so that bishop will probably come out now since healing Cyril probably would have aggroed her. Yeah, there she is. Not much left for the enemy, though.
I must.
So this will take a few turns if I'm not forgetting anything. But I don't think she's immune to anti-monster. Because even her silver snow form is vulnerable to it. Wow, we're bulky enough where we're 3-hit KO. That's pretty funny.
Watch and learn.
Alright, yep, that is exactly what we're looking for. So basically we're gonna break all of her barriers up until this one, and then we're just gonna Zerg her. And if we can't kill her in the one turn for some reason, then we'll just use a Gambit with Edelgard to draw her attention, since Edelgard is even bulkier. So Rhea's damage should just be basically nothing. But for now, we need to set up the barrier breaks. And the formation we'll want will probably be probably need to be centered around like here, like this. Getting at the back corner is also going to be kind of annoying. I guess I could use a couple Isethia warps.
Well done. Thank you. I must pull through.
Losing those coin flips awful lot here. It's fine. There's no danger of dying, it just makes things slower.
Much needed.
Actually, I should probably trade spots between Caspar and Ferdinand, because what is Caspar really gonna do aside from, I guess, Poison Strike? He has utility against the Mooks, but here it's more questionable. Which, to be fair to Caspar, it's not just him who's having issues.
What's my strategy?
So Rhea is kind of annoying for everyone except for the handful of carries to fight.
Thank you.
I might need to use a Creator Sword on a couple of these. Because I'm gonna need 3 Blessed Bow uses to hit this one when we initiate. Hey, mystery Pokemon. This is why, part of why I repaired the Creator Sword.
Much needed. Thank you. I must pull through. Much needed. What's my strategy?
And we'll do this.
I must pull through. Well done.
Alright. I guess we'll turn animations back on for the last bit here.
Sweet of you. Thank you. What's my strategy?
Alright.
Pull through.
Time to unload.
So it's true. Not you. I did not. personal.
Pt8 does more raw damage, but only by a little bit, so... And who do we have left? We have Dorothea. Suit has basically nothing. Nice crit. Yeah, one Raging Storm left. So we get 2 actions with Edelgard. Then we still have 1 dance here. If we Monster Breaker with... What do we even have that might be stronger? Devil Axe. Zoltan. Silver Plus. Devil Axe is 33. I think that's the strongest we have. Yeah, so I think the Brave Axe out damages it just slightly.
Well done. What's my strategy?
Well, I think that's all we have, but she's not gonna survive too much longer here. And that is the game. Yeah, finishing up the route. Sure, why not? Okay, well, that took longer than I would have liked, but I mean, we did have some funny positional problems on the first attempt, so.
When humanity stands strong and people reach out for
Persona next for real.
there's no need for gods. Rhea, your
Yeah, I guess it is,
reign
isn't it?
over.
Persona, but Fire Emblem.
The time has come. I'm ending this once and for all.
Edelgard can't do that. Armor's broken.
Is it over?
Oops, 10-second death. More
A
Gittlegard.
rising flame was
True. Alright.
The children of the goddess have been defeated at last. The shape of the world will be forever changed.
Okay, I have sneeze things and enough that I'm out of sneezes, so since this dialogue usually goes a little bit longer than what we have left, I'm gonna let the ads run real quick and then we'll finish up the S rank and view the stats. So, I guess I'll refill my water in the meantime, so I'll be right back. Alright. And we're back.
Humanity is free now. The world is ours once again. Can you believe it?
I'm not sure. It isn't over yet. Yes, we may have forgotten about some very important enemies.
True. There is still much to be done. We can't ignore the possibility that our enemies will resurface one day. In the end, the fate of this world depends on the choices we make. I don't know what the future holds, but come what may, will you stay by my side? You chose to protect me at the Holy Tomb. Will you choose me again? What I'm trying to say is, I need you.
Till, please accept this gift.
You called me Elle. That's... That means more than I can say. And this ring, it's lovely. Thank you, my dearest friend. I will happily accept it. I must admit, I feared my feelings would be unrequited. So long as I had you by my side, it never mattered how many enemies I amassed. You were all I needed. All this time, I longed to share my feelings with you, and it seems you wished for the same. Now, our wishes have come true. This feeling, it's overwhelming.
I promise to always be there with you, or now your burdens are mine to bear.
Absolutely not. I won't allow it. From now on, we face the world and carry our burdens together. We will crush those who slither in the dark and restore peace and order to Fodlan. I will then find a suitable successor and hand over the reins of the Empire. When all that is done, it will be just the two of us. I look forward to starting our life together in the light of a glorious new dawn.
It seems a lifetime away, or let's make it happen. Sure, let's make it happen.
Yes, that is all we can do for now. We must remain focused on our goals. To think that I may truly call you my partner and equal now. The solitary reign of Edelgard has come to an end. From now on, we walk this path together. With time and care, the darkness shrouding this world will be lifted. You and I will become the light that shines over Fodlan, just as you have shined upon my life.
Something's a little bit weird about that lighting. It makes her face look a lot smaller than it does in her normal portrait. I'm not sure why. She de-ages like 10 years in this CG. Yeah, I suppose maybe... maybe that's part of it. Alright, very large turn count playthrough, as usual. Lots of Byleth MVPs, despite the stat problems, but also Lysithea and Ferd's sneaking in there. So this one was definitely a little harder in places than the deer one. I mean, having two sources of enclosure kind of makes things very goofy with the deer run. But we also didn't get the Elmira battalion until the end of the game, basically. So our Gambit crowd control was a fair bit worse. Thanks to the GGs. This was definitely a struggle, but like my previous statements are made basically ignoring the fact that Byleth was 99th percentile strength screwed. But we definitely needed a lot of drugs to fix Byleth up, and that definitely weakened Edelgard too. Because if we'd been able to do Ambrosia instead of needing to fix all of Byleth's offensive stats, Edelgard would have been legitimately impervious to most attacks and after the time skip. And we might have been able to get away with staying in Paladin until Grey Knight, instead of having to do a hard diversion into Fortnite. Although, actually, we probably would have had to divert into Fortnite anyway, because our heavy armor progress was too slow otherwise. Still, it probably would have felt like Paladin was actually doing something after the time skip, instead of just being a liability. But it definitely lasted longer than it did for Byleth or... well, I guess just Byleth in the Deer Run. I guess Paladin still worked with Ferd, but mostly as an offensive thing. since Ferd was basically getting one-rounded by everything after the time skip. It was only towards the very end where he had enough hit points where he was only losing 95% of his health instead of dying on the counterattack. But the good old Swift Strikes build still came through with him, despite having a worse battalion. Because, like, J-Mercs is pretty good for an E rank bat, but we're still losing upwards of 5 physical attack by not having a good B rank battalion on him. So it's kind of astonishing just how long it took for the time skip enemies to get out of reach of being Silverlance plus Swift Struck to death. But I guess he was kind of getting a lot of the strength that Byleth wasn't, so, you know. Sylvain is a dancer. I mean, we've done it in the past, but he felt way bulkier than even before. Like, we actually used him for active combat in Hubert's Paralog. So, I don't know, it's kind of weird for him to be our second most bulky unit. But it's a thing that happened, apparently. Dark Bishop Caspar meme. It sort of went about as well as I thought it would. He basically depended entirely on the Dark Bishop bases. But we got value out of it. Like, the Heartseeker Born Fighter combo completely owned Cyril there at the end. That Keen Intuition crap wasn't saving him. So yeah, not particularly stand out, but Caspar had some fun moments as a Dark Bishop. Dorothea did well, pretty much all game, standard Hexblade stuff. Petra definitely fell off hard. That huge early burst of strength basically made her yeah, it was probably my strongest non-Edelgard unit for a long time, Petra. It was between her and Bernie. And then the strength just kind of dried up for her, so we needed Death Blow to make up for it. Meanwhile, Bernie just kept trucking along, so I guess Bernie was the winner in the end between them. Yeah, Linhardt figures it out. Assuming you're talking about Lysithea there. Edelgard, more victories than Byleth. Just to show, goes to show how noodle arm Byleth was for so long. Because it's usually hard for Byleth to be beaten in the statistics at all. So just to reiterate, looking back at the counter, we gave Byleth plus 14 strength and plus 10 speed. And this only put her probably slightly above average compared to what a normal Byleth's performance should be. If we put those stat boosters onto a normal Byleth, then Well, it probably would just been gross overkill, but you know. We maybe would have gotten a chance to reap the benefits of having overkill strength and speed against Rhea at the end there. Alright, let's see, who else was there? We covered Caspar, we covered Petra, Bernie. Let's see, Manuel was just a warper, it was whatever. I guess Linhardt was a little bit magic blessed. Because I was holding those spirit deaths in case he needed help with his warp range, but he didn't, so. Kinda impressive. Lysithea was Lysithea. We covered Bird. We use Shamir a little bit longer term than I normally do with these runs. And that weapon rank advantage just kind of let her keep performing even though she was pretty underleveled. Like, she wasn't one-rounding non-flyers unless she crit, but it was still good enough. For a low-investment unit. Oh yeah, Hubert. I mean, we really didn't do much with Hubert aside from making him Edelgard's adjutant, but... it was definitely a good choice to run him as Brawler. Because Edelgard had spent a lot of time not growing her defense for a while. And especially in Fortnite, without having particularly boosted defense, she was prone to getting doubled, so... Guard Adjutant, kind of a huge deal. At least until we got a lot of Ambrosia, then it mattered less, but it still mattered a lot. Like, if you consider, we got to the end of Endgame there, with, what, like 8 endurance left on the Seros Mercs? Or Seros Soldiers? And that was with Guard Adjutant reducing the damage and Defensive Tactics reducing the endurance loss, so... That battalion would have been long gone without those, so... It definitely kind of mattered. Would have been better if we could have just gotten more raw defense, but... I guess it's the best we could do. Just have the damage of the Falcos doubling her. Yeah, also, I guess fighting Rhea there is a bit of a preview of what's going to end up happening against Edelgard and Azure Moon endgame when we do the EBATS run of that. Although, I guess less with spamming anti-monster stuff and more with spamming Windsweep. Because there's no way we're surviving Vantage Wrath with no Sacred Shield and no Blessing. If we're just attacking normally, that's gonna end badly. We're gonna get 40% crit somewhere and lose Byleth. And then that's just a game over. But yeah. That's definitely going to be the most scuffed route, and I'm looking forward to doing that, but before we get to that, we have to tackle a September goal that was met. which is to do Tokyo Mirage sessions. I have no idea how long that's gonna take me, but presumably more than a week, so this next Friday, Sunday, Monday we'll be doing it, and then just for the foreseeable future until we finish it and come back to do Azure Moon. And aside from that, Wednesday, Thursday, we're going to be returning to Umamasume, doing a dry run of the new route for the, or I guess, new quote-unquote, it's my backup route, basically, for the 550,000 fan run. I don't want to put too many resources into grinding it out right now, because we just don't have a good spark set. But it would be good to at least give it a dry run so that we're not throwing when we have actual aptitudes. So we'll do that and try to generate some better spark chains, I guess, before we get into it too. Otherwise, there's always Unity Cup stuff. Anyhow, though, we are definitely almost an hour over, and I don't think we really need to watch credits for the umpteenth time, so I think we'll just cut that short and probably get out of here, because I don't think I have anyone we can raid. I'll do a quick check, but since Solomon raided me, I think things are probably gonna be looking a little quiet. Yeah, so I think we are just done for tonight. So thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you on Wednesday for some Uma. If not, on Friday for the meme-tastic Tokyo Mirage sessions. And have yourselves a good night.